Yes, good morning guys, good morning. Shall we start? So what we were discussing yesterday? Awesome. Cost sheet, and I had given few homeworks. Yes. Hope you guys have tried it. Yes. And got the answers? Yes. Nice. That master question, have you tried it? Yes? Great. So shall we proceed to remaining questions, guys? Before that, can you guys quickly tell me cost sheet format once? Direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives, gross factory cost, add opening stock of finished goods, WIP, minus closing stock of WIP, factory cost, add admin overhead related to production, primary packing, quality control, research and development, minus scrap recovery from units in production, you will arrive at cost of production. Add opening stock minus closing stock of finished goods, cost of goods sold. Add admin overhead general in nature, selling and distribution overhead, interest on borrowings, you will arrive at done. Tomorrow is Saturday, is it? Tomorrow afternoon there will be test on, after class there will be a test on cost sheet. Done? Oh. I think 6 questions we have already discussed, if I am not wrong. Okay. Go to the 7th one. Past year paper Jan 2021. Sir, why salary to supervisor or FOH though they work in factory? Just because they work in factory it won't become direct. They will be supervising other labors. You can't trace exactly for each and every unit how much time they are spending as a supervisor. They are just supervising the employees rather than they supervising the production. Okay, that's the thing. You can't exactly trace per unit how much time they spent. So we can proceed, I feel. Oh. Look at this 7th one, what they are asking. They are asking, you are required to prepare a cost sheet for the month of April 2021 showing 1. Prime cost, 2. Works cost, 3. Cost of production, 4. Cost of goods sold, 5. Cost of sales and profit earned. Okay. See here, what is different or what is special in this question, sir? Few information they haven't given. You have to go for a reverse calculation and you have to find it. Shall we see? The following data are available from the books and records of Q Limited for the month of April 2020. Direct labor cost, they have given 120,000. 120% of factory overhead. They are not telling factory overhead is 120% of direct wages. Rather, they are telling your direct wages itself is 120% of factory overhead. That means direct wages will be 120 means factory overhead will be 100. So 120 means 1,20,000. 100 means 1 lakh. So my factory overhead is 1 lakh. Anyone, any doubt in this? They have told that direct wages, which is 1,20,000 rupees, is 120% of factory overhead. So if the factory overhead is 100, direct wages will be 120. Now I know that 120 means 120,000, 100 means question mark, which should be 100,000, which is 1 lakh. Cost of sales they have given. That means somewhere they have given you answer. They are expecting you to find out few figures. Sales they have given 5 lakh. That means straight away I can say that profit is 1 lakh. Profit is 1 lakh. Account shown the following figures. Inventory. Raw material guys. 20,000 opening. Direct material consumed. You should add reduce from the direct material consumed. WIP. Add it to gross works cost. Reduce it from gross works cost. Finished goods. Add it to COP. Reduce it from COP. Selling expense they have given. General admin overhead they have given. You are required to find out so and so. Here, of course, they haven't given anything relating to admin overhead related to production, primary packing, quality control, research and development, scrap recovery. So, moral of the story, your factory cost itself is your COP. Your factory cost itself is your COP. But the best part here is direct material opening they have given, direct material closing they have given, how much purchased that they haven't given. So that you have to find out. So what we should do, first we should do the working note, find out the direct material consumed through reverse calculation. Very simple, through reverse calculation. Then using that, you have to prepare a cost sheet. Okay. Then using that, you have to prepare the cost sheet. Quickly go through the question, guys. We'll start. Simple, very simple. And sir, how to show the working note? Can we show it in between the answer? The answer is no. Either working note should form part in the beginning of your answer, followed by your answer, or answer followed by working note. If at all you take answer, working note, answer, then once you start working note, below that whatever you find, everything will be considered as working note. Below that whatever you take, everything will be considered as what? Working note. So that's the reason. First find out answer. Sir, how do we get to know how much space to leave? Array, you leave space. You can take any number of sheets, how much ever you want. Correct, no? So you don't have to worry about the examination papers. Peace. Yes, sir. Why late? Party? Parking is full, so we went to Rosie Towers. Great. Same. But Rosie Towers, you guys have to pay, no? Few people used to park there. Where you know that there is one Pride Hospitality will come, you know, that side. In that road, many used to park earlier. There is 1 lakh alone is FOH and 1,20,000 is DW. Smart. Shall we start? Everyone. So, first shall we start with our working note, everyone? So guys, they have given COS. That means our answer working note should start from COS. Can someone tell me cost sheet ulta? Anyone want to try? Anyone want to try? Come on. You want to try? There you go, madam. Tell. Let's start from sales, and signs also will change. Please keep in mind. Sales minus profit, cost of sales, minus admin overhead general in nature, minus selling and distribution overhead will give you, minus interest will give you cost of goods sold, awesome, minus opening stock of finished goods plus closing stock of finished goods, cost of production, awesome, minus admin related to production, minus QC, okay, minus primary packaging minus research and development plus scrap recovery from units in production gives factory cost minus opening stock of WIP plus closing stock of WIP gives you GWC correct minus factory overhead minus stores overhead minus cost of rectification of defective gives you prime cost minus that material consumed. That only we are trying to find out. Minus direct expense minus direct wages will give you awesome. Now, using direct material consumed, can tell me how to arrive at material purchased. See, consumed plus closing will tell me how much was available for consumption. Hello. How much you consumed plus closing stock of raw material will give you how much was available for consumption. Correct? Now, how much was available for consumption? Everything did we purchase? No, because certain things were from opening stock. So, if we reduce opening stock, we'll arrive at purchased. So, what we should do? Direct material consumed, add closing, minus opening stock. Is that clear, everyone? Great. Now, we'll start from cost of sales. See, one way you can do, if at all you are getting confused, no, normal cost sheet format you do. Start from reverse. Your direct material consumed will be balancing figure. You tell me, what shall we do? Ulta or balancing figure? Balancing figure. Awesome. Get out of comfort zone, idiots. Balancing figure, though, you can try anytime. Correct? No. First we'll do ulta. Balancing figure is always, that is sorted. Shall we start from the reverse order? Yes, sir. Okay. So, working note 1. Determination of direct material consumed. Determination of direct material consumed. First, I am going to start from sales. Awesome. Jobless, no? Whatever the minimum amount like available, from there you start. Why you want to start from sales? COS, how much they have told? 4 lakh. I will reduce admin overhead. I will reduce selling and distribution overhead. I will arrive at cost of goods sold. Correct? So, how much is my admin overhead? 18,000. How much is my selling and distribution overhead? So, total 40,000 if I reduce, I will get 3,60,000 as my COGS. For this, I am gonna reduce closing stock of finished goods. Sorry, add. I am gonna reduce opening stock of finished goods. That will give me cost of production. In fact, factory cost in the given scenario, as there is no APQRS. Got it? Now, how much is your closing stock of finished goods? 60,000. How much is your opening stock of finished goods? 50,000. So that will give you 10,000 positive. So cost of production or factory cost is 3,70,000. To this, I am going to add closing stock of WIP. I am gonna reduce opening stock of WIP. I am going to get gross factory cost. I am going to get gross factory cost. Closing stock of WIP is 20,000, sorry, 30,000. Opening is 20,000. $10,000 will be your net amount, where gross factory cost is 3,80,000. From the gross factory cost, if at all I reduce my factory overhead, which is rupees 1 lakh, I already told you how to compute. That is direct wages, 120% of factory overhead means 1,20,000. Factory overhead is 100 question mark, which will give you 1 lakh. That will give you prime cost, which is gonna be 2,80,000. In the prime cost, there is no direct expense, only direct wages they have given. So if I reduce direct wages from the prime cost, which is 1,20,000, what I get is direct material consumed, not purchased guys, consumed, which is 1,60,000. Anyone, any doubt in computation of direct material consumed? Where are your benchmates? Today many are absent, I feel. Marathon. It got over yesterday. If students are getting tired because of that, what about faculties? Done, madam. What's your name? JU? Ah, correct. What is the meaning of that? Wish. After you born, they kept your name as positivity. Ah, that's what, like wish no one wants. Huh? Lamp, Akalya is. Shall we proceed, guys? Now, in the working note 2, I am going to find out direct material purchase. In the working note 2, I am going to calculate direct material purchase. Working note 2, cost of direct material purchased. Very simple, guys. Closing stock of direct material, how much it is? 25,000. Add direct material consumed, 1,60,000, will give me total direct materials available during the period. Everything we didn't purchase because a portion of it was opening stock of direct material, which is 20,000. So out of 1,85,000 available, all we purchased is only 1,65,000. Or if this one also you didn't understand, all you have to do is opening stock, add purchase minus closing is equal to direct material consumed. Purchase quantity is balancing figure. Okay, you can do that way also. No problem. Anyone, any doubt in this now? No doubt? Okay. Giving you guys exactly 3 minutes of time. I want cost sheet. Starting from cost of direct material, opening stock, add purchases minus closing, direct material consumed, add wages, prime cost, add factory overhead, gross factory cost, add opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP, factory cost. This is also your cost of production, add opening stock minus closing stock, cost of goods sold, add admin overhead general, add selling and distribution overhead, will give you cost of sales, add profit, balancing figure will give you sales, profit will be 1 lakh. All the numbers are there in your books. Quick. Fast. If you have any doubt, let me know. Let's speak anything about Sir, in exam, is balancing method is enough as it's time saving? How come balancing method will be time saving? Working note should be there. You don't do only one cost sheet, in that only you write down balancing figure. No, don't do that. First you should do the working note. Working note mein balancing figure if you do also, you have to prepare cost sheet, no? Hope it's done and we can proceed. Question number 8, everyone. Question number 8. RTP November 2018. Similar question. See there. Following details. They're asking you to calculate raw material consumed, prime cost, factory cost, COGS, COS and profit, basically cost sheet. Here, following details are provided by Measure Zia Private Limited for the quarter ending 30th September 2018. Direct expense they have told 180,000. Direct wages being 175% of factory overhead. So how much will be factory overhead? If direct wages, if the factory overhead is 100, direct wages are 175. So 175 means 2,57,250. 100 means question mark 1,47,000. Is that clear, everyone? COGS they have given. COGS, please keep in mind. S&D they have told 60,000. Sales they have told 22,10,000. Admin overhead are 10% of factory overhead, which is rupees 14,700. 14,700 to you leave. Tell me whether it's related to production, not related to production. Sir, do we need to calculate backwards only if value is given in percentage? No, when they don't give values of any lines in between, for that we have to calculate backwards. Not that they have given percentage, we are using that. No, we didn't know how much was direct material purchased. That's why we computed. No, if they give that, then every information is there. We will calculate normally. Stock details as per the stock register. Raw material. Guys, opening stock of raw material. Add it to direct material consumed. Reduce it from direct material consumed. Add it to gross factory cost. Reduce from gross factory cost. Add to cost of production. Reduce from cost of production. Quickly go through the question, similar to the previous question only, but one small change is there FC and COP was same. Here FC and COP is not same because admin overhead related to production is there. Go ahead, everyone. Sir, why admin overhead are production, not COS? They try to link it with factory. If you know, like see yesterday's notes, I would have already given. If at all they give hint about somewhere it is related to factory, then it is related to production. Otherwise it is general. Tanishka and Rakshita, stand. One in the yellow color top. Madam, what's your name? Anamika. Anamika is like Anamika, no? Like no name. Okay, stand. Stand. Sir, stand. Sir, one with heart stealer. No, question also. No discussion, I told. When I give time to read question, it is time to read question, not to discuss. Now you guys will stand, like not stand, you already stood. You guys will solve it. Will help me in solving. Stand, sir. Was he also talking with you? Whoever turns off this fan first will get to sit. Sit, guys. Shall we start now? Okay. First we'll start with working note. Working note number 1 will be to compute direct material consumed. By the way, when you write the main answer, you should give the reference of working note there. Okay. You should give the working note reference there. Like cost of material purchased in large question, you should write it as working note number 2. Then all other things. No need to give reference of working note number 1. Because once 2 is given, all other things will be calculated from the data given. Okay. Done. Working note number 1, DMC. Now, from where should we start? Reverse, awesome. Thank you. Cost of goods sold. Okay. May I know how much cost of goods sold they have told? 18,75,000. Now, for this, if we add closing stock of finished goods minus opening stock of finished goods, I will arrive at cost of production. Now, how much is closing stock of finished goods? 3 lakh, 2,75,000. Opening stock is 3,10,000. That means negative 35,000. And negative, don't use the minus sign, use brackets. Okay. Now, that will give you cost of production, which is 18,40,000. Which is 18,40,000. Anyone, any doubt in this? Okay. Now, from the cost of production, if at all I reduce admin overhead related to production, straight away I will get cost, the factory cost, right? So, which is 1,47,000 into 10%, 14,700. That will give me factory cost. Factory cost is, guys, 18,25,300. To the factory cost, if I add closing stock of WIP, if I reduce opening stock of WIP, you are gonna get gross factory cost. Whereas closing stock of WIP is 190,000. Opening stock is 170,800. You are going to get 19,200 positive. 19,200 positive. Correct, no? That means gross factory cost would be 18,44,500. 18,44,500. To this gross factory cost, when we reduce factory overhead, we will arrive at prime cost. Factory overhead will be how much? They are telling wages are 175% of factory overhead, and they told 175 means 2,57,250. 100 means question mark. Sorry, 1 lakh 47,000. That will give me prime cost 16 lakh 97,500. From this prime cost, I'm gonna reduce direct expense, I'm gonna reduce direct wages, I will arrive at direct material consumed. Direct expense they told 1 lakh 80,000. Direct wages they told 2 lakh 57,250. So direct material consumed will be 12 lakh 60,250. Anyone any doubt about direct material consumed here? Now, using direct material consumed in working note number 2, I am going to find out cost of material purchased. Cost of material purchased. I will take closing stock of direct material, which is 2 lakh 8,000. To that, I will add cost of material consumed. Cost of direct material consumed 12,60,250. That will give me total cost of material was available during the period. Whereas in that everything was not purchased because already we had 2,45,600. 2,45,600. That will give me cost of material purchased. 650. Sorry? 12,22,650. Hope it is clear, everyone. Sir, FOH is 147, 142.85. Is it? How, madam? They are not telling direct wages. I mean, factory overhead is 175% of direct wages or something. They are telling direct wages is 175% of factory overhead. So if factory overhead, if you take it as 100, then direct wages will be how much? Guys, if at all you are getting confused in that 100 175, always feel free to use the equation method. How, sir? If I take factory overhead as F, if I take factory overhead as F, they are telling 1.75 F is equal to wages. Now, wages means how much? 2,57,250. F is equal to 2,57,250 divided by 1.75. Okay, you can use any of this. Hope it's clear, everyone. Yes? Anyone, any doubt? No doubt? Okay, cost sheet homework. Yeah. In examination, it's always advised to use the full forms. That's what I told yesterday. We can proceed, everyone. Yes. See this, everyone. Shh. Guys. Look at this practical problem of ICAI. They're asking you, from the following particulars, you are required to prepare monthly cost sheet of Aditya Industries. Opening inventory, they have given raw material, WIP, finished goods. Closing inventory, raw material, WIP they have given, finished goods they haven't given. Okay. Next, raw material purchased 1,44,000. 1 crore for, sorry. First you tell me, opening stock of raw material, where it will come? WIP. Add it to gross works cost or factory cost. Finished goods. Add it to cost of production. Talking about closing inventory, closing stock of raw material, reduce it from the direct material consumed. WIP, reduce it from the gross factory cost. Finished stock, reduce it from the COP while arriving at COGS. Raw material purchased, add it to direct material consumed. Your GST paid on raw material, ignore because ITC available. If at all they told purchase price inclusive of GST, I should have reduced this. Wages paid to production. Expense paid for utilities. Your power, fuel, etc. is also known as utilities. Office and admin expense paid. Admin overhead, general in nature because they haven't told anything in specific. Traveling allowance paid to office staff. Admin overhead. Selling expense. If they just give the traveling expense, no, if they don't tell which office it is, etc., then always remember, take it as a selling and distribution overhead. Because generally traveling will be relating to sales team rather than any other teams. So it's assumed as selling and distribution if the question is silent. Here they use the term office, so let's take it as admin overhead. Machine hours worked and machine hour rate they have given. Why they had given this? Factory overhead. How much? One lakh 72,800. Units sold they have given 1,60,000. Units produced they have given 1,94,000. Guys, how much was the opening stock? 10,000. How many units we produced? 1,94,000. So how many units were available for sale? 2,04,000. In that, how much you sold? That means how much is still with you? Anyone, any doubt? This will be your closing stock. Closing stock in terms of units. And as the question is completely silent about valuation of closing stock, we are gonna assume that closing stock is valued at cost of production, FIFO. That is, whatever my cost of production per unit, that only will be the valuation for our closing stock. Is that clear? And desired profit is 15% on sales, they are telling. Quickly go through the question, guys. They are not asking per unit, so only total column would be sufficient. Study, Guru, study. We can start, I feel. Yes? Okay. So, let's start. Start writing down. Cost sheet of Aditya Limited. Cost sheet of Aditya Limited. Cost sheet of Aditya Limited. Particulars. Rupees. Particulars. Rupees. First, direct material consumed. Direct material consumed. Opening stock of raw material 12 lakh. Inner column. Opening stock of raw material 12 lakh. Add raw material purchased 1 crore 44 lakh. Add raw material purchased 1 crore 44 lakh minus closing stock of raw material 14 lakh. Outer column 1 crore 42 lakhs. Outer column 1 crore 42 lakhs. Done. Next, direct wages 36 lakh 64,000. Direct wages 36 lakh 64,000. Direct expense in brackets utilities 1,45,600. Both outer column only. Labor and direct expense. Only one line item, no? Direct wages, outer column 36,64,000. Direct expense in brackets utilities, outer column 1,45,600. Now may I know how much will be our prime cost? Prime cost 1 crore 1 crore 80 lakh 9,600 will be our prime cost. Add factory overhead. In brackets 21,600 hours into rupees 8. Outer column brackets close. Outer column 172,800. Factory overhead in brackets 21,600 into rupees 8 brackets close. Outer column 172,800. Done. That will give your factory cost as gross factory cost, sorry, 1 crore 81 lakh 82,400. Done. To that we are going to add opening stock of WIP 18 lakh minus closing stock of WIP 16 lakh 4,000 in the inner column. Outer column 1 lakh 96,000 positive. Inner column, opening stock of WIP 18 lakh minus closing stock of WIP 16 lakh 4,000. In the outer column, 1 lakh 96,000 positive. That will give you factory cost. In fact, that only will be your cost of production, which is done. Hello. Great. Next, add opening stock of finished goods 9 lakh 60,000. Inner column, add opening stock of finished goods 9 lakh 60,000 in the inner column minus closing stock of finished goods. Listen, we have to value our closing stock under COP only because of FIFO. So guys, we incurred cost of 1 crore 83 lakh 78,400 when we produced 1 lakh 94,000 units. So per unit 94.73. Now my closing stock should be valued as 94.73 into 44,000. Forty-one lakh 68,120. How to show the working, sir? You can show it this way: 10,000 plus 1,94,000 minus 1,60,000. That will give you units multiplied with 1 crore 83 lakh 78,400 divided by 1,94,000. This will give you valuation of closing stock. Depends on rounding off. Now may I know how much is our COGS? One crore 51 lakh 70,280. Okay, 1 crore 51 lakh 70,280. That will be your COGS. Add admin overhead. Add admin overhead. In that first one, office and admin expenses. Office and admin expenses 26 lakh 52,000. Office and admin expenses, inner column 26 lakh 52,000. Travel allowances 1 lakh 21,000, inner column. Outer column 27 lakh 73,000. Outer column 27 lakh 73,000. Next, selling and distribution overhead. Admin overhead clear now everyone? Admin overhead, below that office and admin expense 26 lakh 52,000 inner column. Traveling allowance inner column 121,000. Outer column 27 lakh 73,000. Below that selling and distribution overhead, outer column only straight away 6 lakh 46,000. That will give you cost of sales. How much? 1 crore? Got it? That will be your COS. Next is desired profit. So add profit. Add profit. Profit will be, listen what they are telling. Profit is 15% of sales. That means if sales are 100, profit will be 15. Cost will be 85. So 85 means 1 crore 85 lakh 89,280. 15 means question mark. 30. 'Now sales will be, guys, sales 2 crore 2 crore 18 lakh 69,741. Done. Unit column no need. Okay, unless and until they ask, unit column no need to waste time on that. Anyone, any doubt in this, please let me know. If there is no doubt, we can proceed. Quickly go through this once. Okay. Just whoever needs time of a minute or so, take it. If you have any doubt, let me know. If there is no doubt, you can proceed. Guys, don't get confused with that stock valuation. That's what majorly I get doubt. Listen, opening stock plus production will give me units available for sale. Correct? From that, when I reduce units sold, I will get how many units are there in closing stock. In that, no doubt. Okay. Then what FIFO says, boss, opening stock, whatever was there is sold. Nothing is left. Whatever is left, no, that is your portion of produced during the period. Now you want to know that how much is cost of production per unit. All I have to do is take the cost of production during the year, divide it with the units produced during the year, I will get per unit. Now I know closing stock units, multiply with cost per unit, I will get the closing stock. Don't get confused there. Got it? Go to question number 10. Which is study material question, I think practical problem 2 or 3? 3, 2, 2. Whatever it is, leave. Once they have given here, as well as one more they have given in examination, those 2 questions we'll see. We have to see only 2 more type of questions left now in cost sheet, majorly. One is this one. One more is they will give unit, we have to do some adjustment of units, that I will tell. Online guys, shall we start online? Yes, okay. Second. Look at this question, everyone. Shh, don't talk. Prepare a cost sheet for the month showing the total cost and profit at 30% and at 100% capacity level. A Limited Co. has capacity to produce 1 lakh units of product every month. It works cost at a varying levels. They have given works cost. Straight away they have given factory cost. When they work at different level, these are the different works cost per unit. Its admin expense amounted to 150,000. Its marketing expense, fixed marketing expense amounted to 250,000 per month respectively. The variable distribution cost amounted to rupees 30 per unit. It can sell 100% of its output at rupees 500 per unit, provided it incurs the following further expenditure. Expenditure number 1, it gives gift item costing rupees 30 per unit sold. 2, it has lucky draw every month giving the first prize of 50,000, second prize of 25,000, third prize of 10,000, 3 consolation prizes of 5,000 each to customers buying the product. 3, it spends 1 lakh on refreshments served every month to its customer. 4, it sponsors a TV program every week at a cost of 20 lakh per month, not per week. Please keep in mind. It can market 30% of its output at rupees 550 without incurring any of the above mentioned expenditures. Prepare a cost sheet for the month showing total cost and profit at 30%, at 100%. Quickly go through the question, guys. We'll start. So this question is like Greek language. Your Greek, Latin and all, Karthik sir will take care of it. Ah, I love you. Yes, I think we can proceed, right? Don't write down, just concentrate. Okay? And don't sleep now. Concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. They're asking you to prepare the cost sheet for the month showing total cost and profit at 30% capacity and 100% capacity. So, cost sheet of A Limited Co. for 30% and 100% of capacity. Cost sheet of A Limited at 30% and 100% of capacity. So 30%, 100% units. Guys, my monthly production capacity itself is 1 lakh, not yearly. Please keep in mind, if it was yearly, I should divide by 12, then I should go for 30 and 100%. Here monthly only they are telling 1 lakh. So straight away I can apply that. So in a month, if I operate at 100%, I can produce 1 lakh units. If I operate at 30%, I can produce and sell 30,000 units. Okay. Now, shall we start? First, you don't have to start from a direct material consumed and all. We are going to start from the works cost. They use the term works cost. Use the term works cost. Now, at 30% works cost per unit will be 380 and at 100% works cost per unit is 310. So, 380 into 30,000, guys. 1 crore 14 lakh. Please try to use the commas whenever you write the amount. Otherwise, it looks like some phone number or some pin code. Okay. 1 crore 14 lakhs. And at 100% it will be 310 into 1 lakh, 3 crore 10 lakh. Anyone, any doubt? No doubt. Sir, why you took 30%? When I give time to read question, kindly read question. Works cost. So Here, as I already told you, there is no particular format for cost sheet. It might change here and there. Now I'm not going to find out, your COP, all those things. Straight away I'm going to keep adding the cost, because they're just asking the total cost, right? So I'm just I'm gonna keep adding cost here. First one is fixed admin 150,000 per month. Fixed admin overhead 150,000 per month. That means whether you take 30%, whether you take 100%, doesn't matter, fixed it is. It's gonna be 1,50,000 only. Is that clear? Okay. Next, what they have told. Fixed marketing expense 2,50,000 per month. Fixed marketing expense 2,50,000 per month. So it doesn't matter whether it is 30,000 units or whether it is 1 lakh units, straight away it will be 2,50,000, 2,50,000. Next, variable distribution cost. Rupees 30 per unit. 30,000 into 30. 9 lakh. 1 lakh into 30. Is that clear? Done. Now it is important. That is further expenditure, additional expenditure. Additional expenditure. First, what they were told first? Gift, right? Gift item 30,000 into 30. 1 lakh into 30. What did they say there? To sell 100%, you need to do all those drama. To sell 30%, you don't have to do anything of that. So this further cost is not incurred at 30% capacity. This incurred if at all you want to operate at 100% capacity. Please keep in mind. Hello? Understood? Pakka? Second, they told it has a lucky draw. Lucky draw every month, right? So first prize is how much? 50,000. Second prize is how much? 20. Third prize is how much? Consolation prize is how much? Remember, they have given 3 consolation prizes of 5,000 each. So consolation is not 5,000, you should take 15,000. Got it? Rupees 1 lakh. Is that clear? Done. Third one. Refreshment. 1 lakh, is it? Done. Next. It sponsors a television program every week at a cost of 20 lakh per month. So you don't have to multiply and all. Straight away they have given is per month. If at all they are given per week, what you should do? Need not be 4. You should know in that month how many Sundays, how many week it will come. Saturdays, whatever it is, which day it is, how many days it will come. Because 28 means 4 weeks means only 28 days. Sometimes Monday will get repeated, sometimes Saturday will get repeated. Correct? No? On which day the program will come, that you have to check, and they will tell in a month how many weeks are there, like that. So directly don't jump into conclusion of 4. If question is silent, then 4. Okay. So 20 lakh it is. TV sponsorship. TV program sponsorship, no? TV sponsorship only in election. TV program sponsorship, how much? 20 lakhs. What else? That's it. Market and all you leave. So now you will get your total cost. Let me call it as A. Total cost, let me call it as A. 1 crore 14 lakh plus 150,000 plus 250,000 plus 9 lakh. 1 crore. Second one, 3 crore 96 lakh. Got it? Let me take sales. B. 30,000 units you can sell it at 550 without any problem. 30,000 into 550. Doubt. Sorry? It can market, that means it can sell 30% of output at 550 without incurring any of the expenses mentioned here. 30,000 into 550. 1 crore 65 lakhs, and 1 lakh unit you can sell it at rupees 500. At rupees 500, which is 5 crore. So profit shall be B minus A, which is 38 lakh in first case, 1 crore 4 lakh in second case. And always remember, if at all they had any asked any conclusion, you should write conclusion in statement. If at all they ask which level you will choose to operate, then of course my profit at 100% is more, so I will choose to operate at 100%. Is that clear? Yes. Pakka? Simple, no? Yes. Online guys clear? Monisha clear now? And please guys, when I ask you to read question, please read question. Then only it will be, you will be able to link to the question. Otherwise, you will be confused very much. Yeah. Hope it's clear. Take it down then. Will proceed, madam. Wish, huh? 1 minute. Okay, past year paper, similar question they have asked. Past year paper, September 2024, they have asked for 8 marks, simple question, similar question, but with bit more adjustments there. Shall we look into it? Everyone? Okay. Look at this question number 11, everyone. Past year paper, September 2024. MNP Limited have the capacity to produce 84,000 units of a product every month. Okay. So they have the capacity to produce 84,000 units every month. So monthly capacity only they have given, not yearly. Its prime cost are like this. Prime cost per unit they have given. Please keep in mind. They have given prime cost. In earlier question they had given works cost. Its prime cost consists of raw material consumed, direct wages, direct expense in the ratio of 3:2:1. That means they have given a clear idea about how much is DMC in it, how much is DW in it, how much is DE in it. That means they are expecting you to disclose that also. Next, in the month of January, the company worked at 40% capacity and raw material purchased amounted to rupees 8,40,000. Along with the DMC, they have also given information about how much is the purchase during the period. That means they are expecting you to disclose opening and closing also. Okay. Now, in the month of Feb, the company operated at 100% capacity and purchase during the period would be 16,46,400. Next, it is the policy of the company to maintain opening stock of raw material equal to 1/3 of the closing stock of raw material. How much ever closing stock you are going to keep, 1/3 will be opening stock. In simple, whatever the opening stock was there, of that 3 times should be closing stock. If the opening stock is 1 lakh, closing stock should be 3 lakh. Understood? Factory overheads are recovered at 60% of the direct wages. Fixed admin expense as a part of production cost. That means admin overhead related to production. And fixed selling and distribution are 2,01,600, 1,68,000 per month respectively. During the month of January 2024, company sold 33,600 units at the rate of 68.8. The variable distribution cost amounted to rupees 1.5 per unit sold. The management of the company chalks out a plan for the month of Feb 2024 to sell its whole output at 61 per unit by incurring the following further expenditure. 1. Company sponsor a television program on every Sunday at a cost of 26,250 per week. There are 4 Sundays in the month of Feb. So now tell me how much is a sponsorship program cost per month? 8,000. Got it? Understood everyone? High tea program. What do you mean by high tea? High gossip. High tea is tea served with snacks. Sorry sir? High tekka. At least that high was better. Your proper high only. High tea program every month for its potential customers at a cost of 1,05,000. Okay, that is per month only they have given direct. Special gift of 1,05,000 on sale of dozen units. 105 per dozen. What do you mean by dozen, guys? 12 units. What do you mean by gross? Not gross. Gross. 24. Awesome. 1 gross means 24 units. Wrong. 144 units. Dozens of dozen, we call it as gross. 12 into 12. Dozens of dozen, we call it as gross. Okay. Foundation root people should be knowing it. Second chapter, when they start with subsidiary book, purchase book, that paper company, they will start with that. Forget. Hey, what forget, sir? We forgot already. Okay. Next, lucky draw scheme is introduced every month by giving first prize of 1 lakh, second prize of 80,000, third prize of 40,000, fourth consolation prize of 8,000. So how much we are spending? 1 lakh, 1 lakh 80, 2 lakh 20 plus 8,000 into 4, 36,000, 32,000, 2 lakh 52,000. Correct, no? First prize 1 lakh, second prize 80, 1 lakh 80, third prize 40, 2 lakh 20, fourth consolation prize of 8,000, 8,000 into 4, 32,000. So 2 lakh 20 plus 32,000, 2 lakh 52,000. Got it? Okay. Note. It's done, I think. Sir, I will explain a bit. Shall I? Note. In the month of Feb 2024, there is a significant saving in material cost per unit due to entry of new supplier in the market, saving in per unit cost of direct wages, direct expense due to introduction of a new policy by the management. In simple, they are trying to tell you that generally your prime cost is your direct cost, no? Correct, no? That means it is variable in nature. Per unit, it won't change along with the level of activity. But here, along with the level of activity, it is changing. Correct? So they are telling that don't think that it is not variable and all. Variable only, but it's changing because of cost saving per unit and all. Okay? Not because of the operation of fixed elements they are telling that. That's it. Next, prepare a cost sheet for the month of Jan 2024 and Feb 2024 showing prime cost with the different element of prime cost, factory cost, cost of production, total cost and profit. Quickly go through the question. No, they are telling it savings in the material is there, savings in the labor is there. That's why different level, you can see the reduction in the cost per unit. That is the reason. Not because of operation of fixed cost in it. Generally, in earlier question works cost, overhead will be there, fixed overhead will be there. Because of that, you produce more and more per unit, it keep reducing. Here actually fixed cost is not there, but still per unit it's reducing because of new entrant in the market. They are giving us discount. We are coming up with a new policy to work efficiently, like that. We'll start, I feel. Everyone? Sir, is the third additional information is only for Feb month? Yeah, I mean, they're asking full everything only for Feb month, no? Everything for Feb month only. Now, everyone, concentrate, don't write anything, just concentrate. Okay. Now, they are telling we are operating at two levels. One, they want to know at 40% capacity. Second, they want to know at 100% capacity. Okay. So, January month 2024, Feb month 2024. Now, in January month, we are operating at 40%. In Feb month, we are planning to operate at 100%. Is that clear? And they have told our capacity is to produce 84,000 units. That means if at all in Feb month, if we go for 100%, we'll be able to produce 84,000 units. If at all in the Jan month, 33,600 units. And you can see there, they told here somewhere, in January month, we sold 33,600 units. Moral of the story, no closing stock. No closing stock. Whatever is produced has been sold. Is that clear? Pakka? No doubts? Okay. Now listen, everyone. Very careful. Listen. Direct material consumed. Direct material consumed is nothing but your opening stock of your raw material, add purchases minus closing stock of raw material. Correct? That will give me direct material consumed. To the direct material consumed, I'm going to add direct wages, I'm going to add direct expense. That together it will give me prime cost. Is that clear? Now listen very carefully. Prime cost when we operate at 40% capacity is rupees 44. When we operate at 100% it is rupees 32. Now guys, 44 into 33,600 is how much? Sorry? 14,78,400. And 84,000 into 32 is how much? 26,88,000. This will be your prime cost. Anyone any doubt in computation of prime cost? Pakka? No doubts, no? Great. Then they told that prime cost is in the ratio of 3:2:1 respectively for material, labor, overhead. So my denominator will be 3 plus 2 plus 1, 6. So 14,78,400 divided by 6 into 3. 7,39,200. See, every time you don't have to divide by 6, multiply by something. Now whatever the answer you got, no. Now if I divide it back by 3, again I will get per unit how much? Multiply it with 2. Like that. Let's say 1,60,000 is there. 60,000 divided by 6. I got to know per unit it is 10,000. Into 3 I did. Now I got 30,000. Now again I don't have to do 60,000 divided by 6 into 2. All I have to do is 30,000 answer is already there in my calculator. Divide it by 3 because I multiplied it with 3 earlier. Now I will get again 10,000. That is per unit. Multiply with 2. Again divide by 2 into 1. You will get that. Whoever understood, awesome. Whoever didn't understand, whatever the amount is there, divide by 6, respective number. Divide by 6, respective number. Peace? Okay. No need to complicate it. That's okay. Next one, guys. 14,78,400 divided by 6 into 2. 4 lakh 4,92,800. 14,78,400 divided by 6 into 1. 2,46,000. 3 is to 2 is to 2 is to 1. Huh. Anyone any doubt here? Okay. 26,88,000 divided by 6 into 3. Divided by 3 into 2. 8,96,000. Is that clear? Is this step clear, everyone? No doubt. Shall we proceed? Now listen. What they are telling? They are telling purchases how much? How much is purchases here? In the month of Jan, 840,000. In the month of Feb, 1646,400. 8,40,000. 16,46,400. Okay. Now they are telling your opening stock is 1/3 of the closing stock. Now it's your call, guys. If you want to take closing stock as your X, you can take it as your X. If you want to take opening stock as X, you can take opening stock as X. Which one shall we take it as your X? Closing stock. Okay. If you take closing stock as X, opening stock will be 1/3 of X, which is 0.333333333333X. Sir, how many 3333 we should take? When ICAI don't give the recurring numbers in their question, your calculator shows those many numbers. No, those many numbers also you should take. Because ICAI never gave you 0.33 to round it off. You yourself computed 0.33. ICAI told 1/3. If ICAI says 0.33, then take only 0.33. If yourself you compute 0.33333, 0.66666, take the total numbers. While writing, you write 0.33, 0.67. But while calculating in calculator, you take the full numbers I am telling. Otherwise, there will be 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees difference between your answer and your ICAI answer. Got it? So, here, that one, this also same thing. Leave, that's no worries. Now, can I tell that 0.333333x 0.333333x, here I took 0.33, but while calculating, you know how much to take? Full. Plus 8,40,000 minus x is equal to 7,39,200. I will take it as 0.67x is equal to 1,08,000. X is equal to rupees 1,08,000 divided by 0.6666666666. Anjaneya. Negative, you take it to left hand side, no? This one also negative only. Minus minus will get cancelled. 1,51,200. That is what I told. If you take just 0.67, you will get different number. I say never told you to take 0.67. Got it? That's why you should take full recurring number there. If you compute that recurring number. While writing, you write 0.67, no doubt in that. But in calculating, take full recurring number. Okay. So, closing stock will be 1,51,200. Opening will be 1/3 of that. Divided by 3. 50,400. I know that closing of Jan will be opening of Feb. 151,200. I know that closing stock of Feb is 3 times of opening stock of Feb, which is 4,50,000. Anyone, any doubt here? Just check numbers are matching or no. Matching. Great. Hope everyone understood. If at all you don't want to, deal with all these decimals nonsense thing, then take opening as your x. If opening is x, closing will be 3 times of that. Closing will be 3x. So x plus 8,40,000 minus 3x is equal to 7,39,200. Deal with that. Hope it's clear. Everyone? Done. So that will give you prime cost. Then factory overhead is 60% of your direct wages. You will be knowing the direct wages. 60% of that will give you factory overhead. Yes. Next, your admin cost they have given, etc. Here, one thing is 105 per dozen unit. How many units we are selling in the month of Feb? 84,000 units. And how many dozens then? Divide by 12. 7,000 dozens is what we are selling. Multiply it with rupees 105. So gift is 7,35,000. Is that clear, everyone? Yes. Hope you guys understood. No doubt. Okay. So this particular question will come in tomorrow's test. If you want to read and come, study and come, practice and come, practice and come. If you don't, you leave. Okay. It will come in tomorrow's test. I'm letting you know now only. Mark it as homework. Try solving. If you want to take photo of these workings, you can take photo of these workings. First you do these workings, then you prepare the proper cost sheet. First you do these workings of prime cost. Shall we proceed now, everyone? Okay. Guys, don't talk. Hey, Sai, don't talk. Sir, will you correct our answers? Of course. Why I don't? Just hardly 300 students answer sheets. Self-correction. Self-correction. I will send you the answer key. Okay. Few chapters, if at all it's necessary, we can discuss also. But of course, the discussion, if at all any, that won't be there in the class hours. That I'm telling now on. In that 5-hour slot, it won't be there. After class. Shall we go to question number 12. Which is ICAI material, third or fourth or fifth? Fourth. Oh. Listen. What they are asking here? They are asking, with the help of the above information, prepare condensed P&L. What do you mean by condensed P&L? Sir, brief P&L. You don't have to write each and every line item. You can give it as a working note and you can show the net amounts. Okay. Statement of GKCO for the year ended 31st March along with the supporting schedules. So this supporting schedule balances, you can take it as part of your condensed P&L. Cost of sales, selling and distribution expenses, and admin expenses. The following figures are extracted from the trial balance of GKCO on 31st March. Listen guys, 3 schedules they are asking us to prepare. No. First, we have to prepare selling and distribution or admin overhead. Don't prepare cost of sales. Because cost of sales includes your information of S&D and admin. No. If you prepare cost of sales, first you need information about S&D and admin. No. So better first prepare schedule for admin, prepare schedule for S&D, then go for COS. So sir, schedule 2 first, 3 first, then 1, absolutely fine. Yes, absolutely fine. No, I want to prepare in that order only. Then leave space, go to the next page, do those things, come back and do it in first sheet. Got it? First, inventories, finished stock. Listen, here closing inventory they have given. That means what they have given is a opening inventory. If the closing inventory there is the adjustment, then purchases are at gross value. If at all closing inventory is there in trial balance, what do you mean by that? A portion of purchase was kept aside already. That means what is left in purchase account is not what you purchased. Listen. If purchase account during the year I purchased 1 lakh rupees. Now closing stock not yet kept aside. Then balancing figure will be 1 lakh only. So in trial balance, my debit balance will be 1 lakh only. Yes or no? This is normal. Sometimes, if at all they are already giving closing stock in trial balance, means already we have passed the entry relating to closing stock. Correct? So that means, what is that? Let's say 1 lakh is what I purchased. Already purchase related entry of 20, let's say closing stock entry of 20,000 is there, means how much is the balance of purchase account? 80,000. Now in trial balance, my purchase will be 80,000, closing stock will be 20,000. That means closing stock entry is already passed. That means if at all closing stock is already there in the trial balance, that means purchase whatever they have given is not the gross amount of purchase. That is the purchase where the material is already consumed during the period. We segregated and written. Got it? Because the purchase is not 80,000, purchase is 1 lakh. Because of passing the entry of closing stock, we are getting that as 80,000. Foundation. Financial statements of non-manufacturing. Illustration number 1. Correct? No? So, hope you guys understood about closing stock treatment. If at all it is there in the adjustment, entry is not yet passed. Whatever is there in the purchase account, that itself is a, whatever is there in the purchase account, that is a gross purchase amount, not yet adjusted closing stock. If anything comes in the trial balance, that means entry is already passed, no? Adjustment means entry is not passed. That's why 2 places it will come. One for debit, one for credit. If at all it is there in trial balance, means entry is already passed. Closing stock is already debited. What was credited? Purchase account was credited. So purchase account balance now don't tell you how much you purchased during the period. Purchase account balance will tell you total purchases minus closing stock. Okay. Forget in costing, they don't go to that depth, but still to be in the safer side, I'm telling that. Now anyhow, here they have given in closing only. So whatever is they have given is a gross amounts only, not net amounts. First, inventory of finished goods, opening stock inventory. What should I do? Add it to cost of production. Raw materials. Add it to direct material consumed. WIP, add it to gross factory cost. Office appliances, wrong. Ignore, very good. Don't ignore. Office appliance is a capex, capital expenditure, asset. Don't take the asset because office appliance, every benefit was not taken during this particular period. It is there for longer period. How much is the benefit we have taken? Only that portion we should book it during the period. In simple, you have to book depreciation. Depreciation purpose is that no, matching concept. You have to match revenue of the period with the expense of the period. So expense of the period means only relating to benefit derived during the period. So if office appliance is for 10 years, then I will divide by 10 and I will take it. Is that clear? Admin overhead only, no doubt in that. But don't take the full amount. Take only depreciation on office appliances, which will come under admin overhead. Next, plant and machinery. Same. Depreciation we should take. Factory overhead. Building. Depreciation we should take. Admin or factory? Admin. Because our production to happening under the tree. For that no building is required. Factory overhead. Very good. Because our admin team people are sitting on road. They don't need building. Work from home. We have to check what is it. Just don't jump into conclusion it's related to factory. Sales team also need building. Admin team also need building. Production team also need building. Sales. Very good. But take it in condensed P&L. Because we are giving a schedule here. Up to COS they have asked the schedule. Okay. Sales return. You should reduce from the sales over there. Material purchased. Direct material consumed. Freight incurred on material. Purchase return. Reduce it from direct material consumed. Direct employee cost. Indirect employee cost. Indirect employee cost is any overhead it is. If they are relating to production, factory. If they are relating to admin. If they are relating to selling and distribution. However, if the question is silent about indirect relating to what, then we assume they are relating to factory overhead. For the time being, remember it as overhead. If the question till last, if they don't tell relating to what, then we will assume it as factory overhead. Is that clear, everyone? Okay. Factory supervision. Repairs and factory upkeeping. Heat, light, power. Light, heat. They are talking about those things first. That means your light, AC, all those things. It need not be factory overhead also. If they are told power, steam, fuel and all, that is to run the machinery. Here heat, light and all means it is to run the building. So it could be relating to full building. It need not be relating to only factory. It need not be relating to only admin. It need not be relating only to the production, sales. It could be for anything. We'll see what is it. Okay. If at all question completely silent, then take it as FOH. Remember, heat, light, power is different. Power and fuel is different. Power and fuel is to run the machine. Heat light is to run the building. Lights in the building, AC in the building, all those things. For the time being overhead, we don't know which overhead, let it be. Rates and taxes. For the time being overhead, we don't know which overhead, let it be. Miscellaneous factory expense. Sales commission. Sales traveling. Sales promotion. Distribution department. Office salary and expense. Interest on borrowed fund. You can take it as a part of COS or you can take it as part of condensed P&L. It's completely your choice. That note, I think now you will be able to understand whatever I told yesterday. Okay. Closing inventory, finished stock. Reduce it from the cost of production. Raw material. Reduce it while arriving at DMC. WIP. Reduce it while arriving at gross factory cost. Outstanding expenses. Direct employee cost. Add it to direct wages. Indirect employee cost. Add it to overhead. We don't know which overhead. If the question is silent, then factory overhead. Interest on borrowed fund. Add it to interest. Now, depreciation to be provided on office appliances 5%. So 5% of 17,400 would be 870. Got it? Next. Depreciation on plant and machinery is 10%. 46,050. Depreciation on building is 4%. Got it? Done. Now they are telling heat, light and power of factory, office and distribution is 8:1:1. They told that heat, light, power relating to all the three. So 8:1:1. Where is heat, light? 65,000. What? 8:1:1, no? So 65,000 divided by 10 into 8. 52,000 for factory overhead, 6,500 for admin overhead, 6,500 for selling and distribution overhead. Is that clear? Okay. Next, what they told? Rate and taxes 2/3 to factory, 1/3 to office. 4,200 to factory, 2,100 to office, nothing to sales. Next, depreciation 8:1:1. 8,000 in the ratio of 8:1:1, which is 8,000 divided by 10, 800, 800 into 1, 6,400 for factory, 800 for admin, 800 for S&D. Is this clear, everyone? Pakka. No doubt. Shall we proceed? Why the heat, light, power won't be utilities, sir? Power and fuel is different. Heat, light is different. Earlier, I only mentioned it as direct expense. Correct. Now, I am only telling it as overhead. Correct. But now I am telling heat and light as overhead, not fuel and power. You have answer in your question only. Heat, light means relating to light, AC, all those things. Power and fuel means proper to run the machinery. We can proceed, I feel. Yes, everyone. Listen. First, I am going to prepare S&D expense schedule. So in S&D expense schedule, what and all will come, guys? Sales commission, traveling, promotion, distribution. Also Also, depreciation of building 800, heat, light and power 6500. So how many line items? 5 line items. Schedule. First, we are preparing S&D. Sales commission, sales traveling, sales promotion, distribution, heat, light power 6500. Hope it's clear, everyone. Okay. Depreciation on building 800. It's clear. So my S&D will be 92,400. Got it? Next, talking about admin. Depreciation on building 800. Heat, light, power 6500. Office appliance depreciation 8003. Office salaries 4. 4 line items are there. Rate and tax is also there, 2100. Office salary, depreciation on office appliance, depreciation on building, heat, light and power, rates and taxes. Hope it's clear. Now, talking about cost of sales. That is nothing but your cost sheet. Cost of sales is nothing but your cost sheet. Start from direct material consumed. Direct material consumed is there. While computing direct material consumed, remember opening stock is there, purchase is there, purchase return is there, freight is there, closing is there. So many items are there in that only. So raw material opening, add purchase, add freight, less purchase return, less closing stock. You will get direct material consumed. Got it? Yes, next, talking about direct wages. Direct wages, here 160,000 is there, plus outstanding of 8,000 is there. 1,68,000. Direct wages 1,68,000. Direct expense nothing is there, so that will give you prime cost of 4,59,200. Is that clear? Now, we have to add factory overhead. Factory overhead, what and all are there? 1. Depreciation of plant and machinery is there. 46,050. Depreciation of building is there. Then indirect employee, they haven't told anything. So factory overhead. This will be there. Factory supervision is there. Repairs and upkeeping is there. Heat, light and power 52,000. Rates and taxes 4,200. Miscellaneous is there. Then outstanding indirect employee cost of 1,200 is there. So in your factory overhead, indirect employee paid plus outstanding, factory supervision, repairs and upkeeping, heat, light and power 52,000, rates and taxes 4,200, miscellaneous 18,700, depreciation on plant 46,050, depreciation on building 6,400. Got it? That will give you gross works cost, opening WIP minus closing WIP. That will give you cost of production, because there is no admin overhead related to production is there, primary packing is there, quality control is there, research and development is there, scrap recovery from units in production is there. No APQRS, so straight away it will be COP. To that, add opening minus closing, every information they only have given. COGS I will get. To the COGS, I will add admin overhead. You don't have to write everything again. I already have schedule 3, admin overhead, which says admin overhead is 18,870. Add selling and distribution overhead. I have schedule 2, 92,400. That will give me cost of sales excluding interest on borrowed fund. If you want to take it, you can take it. See there. Alternatively, interest on borrowed fund of 4,000 may be added to arrive at COS also. If you don't add it here, charge it in condensed P&L. If you add it here, then ignore it there. Now, how to prepare condensed P&L, sir? Very simple. Credit side, I will take sales. How much they have given sales? 7,68,000. Also, there is a sales return of 14,000. So net sale is 7,54,000. I will take cost of sales because sales should be compared with cost of sales only. No, how much is COS? 7,14,020. 7,14,020. Also, I haven't booked the interest here. If at all I already booked it, I wouldn't have taken here. Because I haven't booked, I am taking. Paid 2,000, outstanding 2,000, total 4,000. So credit side 7,54,000, debit side 7,54,000, net. Sorry, 35. Got it. I will get the net profit of 35,980. This is your condensed period. They have done it vertically. You don't have to do it vertically. You can go for your comfort, whichever it is, horizontal or vertical. Sales minus cost of sales minus interest. If you want to take it, or credit and debit and balancing figure, you can take it. It's completely your choice. Hope it is clear. Similar question they have asked in one RTP, okay. But here, bit of, they try to mix up, okay. Certain mistakes or certain way of presentation is different here. What are that I will tell first. Listen. Sales return and rebate, of course, you are going to reduce from sales. Cash discount, you are going to book it in condensed P&L. Because there is P&L item. Nowhere in COS it will come. Okay. That you leave. That is not the case. Drawing and design cost. We should take it as direct expense. But in this suggested answer, they have taken it as factory overhead. Okay. One. Second. Bank charges paid. I told you already. Actually, it should be coming under COS. Yes. Or in fact, it should not come because of pure financial item. But they are taking it as admin overhead. So that's why I am not okay with this particular question, RTP. However, just for practice purpose, if you want to see, you can see it once. No need to solve and all. As I already told, these two are the differences here. If you want to see it once, you can see it once. It's completely your choice. Sir, but how come ICAI gave wrong, sir? RTPs and MTPs, ICAI try to bring up with something new. Of course, when they try to bring up anything new, automatically mistakes will be there. In examination, they will take care of all those things. Okay, that's the reason I didn't add MTP also. I am not the person who, tell people to follow MTP. The reason is very simple. In MTP, every time ICAI will do some experimentation. Majorly. The problem is not them doing experimentation. They do experimentation with 2 or 3 questions. Students will think that whole subject is gone. I will sit and study again, then I will give. It reduces confidence drastically. But in examination, so many things won't be there. So always remember, along with the studies, confidence is the key to clear examination. And then when they bring new in and all, there might be little confusions here and there. There might be different assumptions and all. Okay, because the one who prepares mock test will be different compared to BOS. That is different. That's the reason I don't recommend MTP. That is the reason. Got it? In this also RTP, I hope you guys understood what are the differences coming here. So you can check it out once if you want. But bank charges, better to treat it in the condensed P&L. Yes. Bank charges, better to take it in the condensed P&L. And your drawings, design and drawing, as it not design and drawing department cost, take it in the direct expenses rather than taking it in the FOH. Okay. And mark this first, whatever we discussed, that study material question as homework as well as LMR. We have other few more questions to discuss. Of course, every question we won't be discussing. If we discuss that so many questions, I mean, whatever the nice questions are there, whatever to be discussed, conceptual clarity that we are discussing in the class. But I expect you guys to go and solve each and every question on your own once. Remember, whatever we do in the class, 30 to 40% of what you need for your preparation, examination point of view. Teachers can't help more than 40% in your preparation. No one would clear just by sitting and listening to the class. Other 60% is purely your effort. And you might have experienced it, or in going few days, you will experience. When you sit and listen to the class, that moment you will be like, I understood. Hey, this one I got to know. God, oh, no. When you try to sit and solve it on your own, it takes hell lot of time. It takes all those different questions, doubts, everything will come to your mind. That's the way you should prepare. Here we are holding your hands to tell you the concept, what to do, how to do. If at all you don't practice on your own, I'm damn sure in examination pen won't move. So practice. Practice is the only key to the examination. So you have to sit and practice things on your own. And few people to next level. Take calculator, put some number, whatever is there in the answer, add, minus. ICAI as minus, reduced. Trust me, ICAI is taking care so much on their arithmetical mistakes. You don't have to audit it. Oh, whether they have given correct or no. That moment you feel like, this I know. Pen won't move, trust me. You don't have to audit. If you feel, ayo, so much time it's taking, roughly you write and practice. No. Roughly you write and practice. But write and practice. Then only things will go to your mind. And few will be watching at 2x. Recorded student. Remember one thing. Classes will get over, but your brain won't process. You already would have experienced. If you watch at 2x, the time required to complete that particular chapter will be 2 times more than what it takes normally. If you watch at 1x, everything will be going directly. 2x, classes will be moving. 2 seconds zone out, gone. Again come back, rewatch it, come back, rewatch it. All those drama will be there. If at all you guys are able to understand at 2x, don't you think we teach at 2x? Why we have to pay so much for a cloud? Correct, no? We can also reduce our cost drastically. That's the thing. Sir, where will we find answer key of the question bank to check? For the time being, nowhere. After completion of each and every chapter, I am going to share. I told it already, I feel. No, now I am telling. After completion of that particular chapter only, I am going to share the answer key. Reason is very simple. We are human beings. Correct, no? Now, when I give answer key, next moment it will be like, answer is there, question is there. I will read the question. I will just look into the answer. Slowly that will go to, I will just look into the answer. If at all I find anything special, then I will go and read the question. Then slowly it will go to, this I know. That will never come to your notes. That's the reason I didn't merge it and gave you guys. Because I am damn sure if at all I had done that, you would have taken printout of that only. Correct, no? You would have told, hey, 50-60,000 already you spent, give me other 2,000 rupees. So, that's the thing. I will share answer key after completion of each and every chapter. Fine? Okay. We'll take break now. 10:02, break till 10:32. We are going to start at 10:33. ಓಕೆ, ಅದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಂತ ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇವತ್ತು. This, my honor. Most probably. Okay, okay, settle down. Guru. Oh, no, Guru, sorry. Sai. Tell madam, tell you are in class, we'll text later. Tell fast. Okay, shall we proceed, guys? Study, bro. It's advised to concentrate on one because both are not related. No, if possible, concentrate on one. Sir, please tell why you chose teaching, not today. Shall we proceed? Past year paper, May 2019, for 10 marks they have asked this. Shall we start? Yes. Measure Ariba Private Limited has a normal production capacity of 36,000 units of toys per annum. Per annum. The estimated cost of production are as under. DM is rupees 40 per unit. DL is 30, subjected to minimum of 48,000 per month. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Either you will pay them 48,000 or you will pay them 30 per unit, whichever is higher. Minimum means whichever is higher, not lower. Correct, no? Factory overhead. Fixed is 360,000 per annum. Variable is rupees 10 per unit. Semi-variable is 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% and additional 46,800 for every 20% increase in the capacity or any part thereof. Part thereof means it doesn't matter. 50 to 70 it will get add on. 51 to 70 it will be same only. 71 to 90 it will be same only. Like that. Part thereof. Got it? Admin overhead is 5,18,400 per annum fixed. Selling overhead is 8 rupees per unit. Each unit of raw material yield scrap which is sold at the rate of rupees 5 per unit. Raw material yield. Raw material. So it is scrap recovery from material. Reduce it from the direct material consumed. In the year 2019, the factory worked at 50% capacity for the first 3 months. Was expected to work at 80% capacity for the remaining 9 months. During the first 3 months, the selling price per unit will be rupees 145. Prepare cost sheet showing prime cost, works cost, COP, COS. Calculate the selling price per unit for the remaining 9 months to achieve the annual profit of 8,76,600. Quickly go through the question, guys. We'll start. Yes, sir. Why late? Food late. Why food was late? Tell. Tell, sir. That's okay. Tell. Sallo. Yes, sir. You tell, sir. What's your name? Tamil Arasan. Yeah, how I can make you stand, man? Go sit. No, not you. You sit, sir. Go. Yes, sir. You tell, sir. What's your name? Average. Yes, sir. Why late? Sir, why late, sir? Food. 40 minutes? Sir? Why late, sir? Together you guys were there. Chalo. Sit. Sir, part thereof means it doesn't matter. In that slab, wherever it falls, the price will be same. Just like your tax and all. You might have, if at all anyone's DT and all is done, they would have read it already. Interest will be 1% per month or part thereof. That means even if it is next month, first day only if you file anything, still the interest will be calculated for 1 full month. So it is not proper variable for each and every level. Slab basis it is. If anywhere it falls under that slab, that amount will be applicable is this, like that. So if anything falls between 50 to 70, anywhere it falls, the variable, the semi-variable will become so much. 70 to 90, anywhere it falls, the semi-variable will become so much, like that. So now shall we start? Hello. Okay. So prepare a cost sheet showing prime cost, works cost, COP, etc. So per unit anyhow they are not asking, but they have told 3 months production is different, 9 months production is different. So guys, in this kind of question, what we should do is, it's always advised to divide the period into 3 different categories. 3 months, 9 months total. 3 months, 9 months total. Okay. Cost sheet of measure Ariba Private Limited. Cost sheet of measure Ariba Private Limited. 3 months, 9 months total. What is it, madam? Question number 14. Units. Listen everyone. 1 second. 1 second. First, I will just explain this units. Then you start writing. Units. In the first 3 months, we are working at how much capacity? Our total capacity is 36,000. So, how much will be the production in the first 3 months? 18,000. Very good. Wrong. 36,000 capacities per annum. Oh. So, 36,000 is the capacity per annum. So, if at all you operate at 100% in 3 months, all you can produce is 9,000 units. But best part, you are not operating at 100%. You are operating at 50%. So, in the first 3 months, you are going to produce is 4,500 units. Understood or no? Sir, in last question, directly you did. There I used to stress everywhere per month, here per annum. The reason is that there everything they gave per month. So, directly we applied. Here they told per annum. So, when I convert it to month, I should first convert. Then I should take how many percentage is complete. Sir, explain again. Hope I explained before you asked. 10 time or okay. Leave. 36,000 is per annum. 100% capacity per month, it will be 3 months. Sorry, 3,000 units. So for 3 months at 100% capacity, maximum you can produce is 9,000. But you are producing 50% of it, which is 4,500. Is that clear? So in 3 months, units produced are 4,500. Got it? Next, in next 9 months, 36,000. In 9 months, how much you can produce? In 9 months, you can produce 27,000. But you are operating at what capacity? 80% capacity. 21,600 units. So total in a year you are planning to produce 26,100. Anyone, any doubt in this? Let me know. If there is no doubt, we can straight away start with the answer. No doubts. First one, direct material consumed. Direct material consumed. Per unit, how much they are telling? 40 rupees. So 4,500 into 40. 21,600 into 40. Total 10 lakh 44,000. Next, direct wages. Direct wages. First 3 months, 4,500 per unit. 30 rupees. How much? 1,35,000. So it is more than 48,000. So we are going to pay them 1,35,000. Whichever is higher, no. Actually, we have to pay 135,000, which is more than 48,000. So how much we pay them? 1,35,000. Wrong. 48,000 is per month. 1,35,000 is for 3 months. So for 3 months, minimum you have to pay is 48,000 into 3, 1,44,000. But as per the unit calculation, you are getting 1,35,000. So you should pay them 1,44,000, not 1,35,000. Mistake number 2, what you might do. Is that clear? But mistake number 1 only you guys left. What is that? 3 months. Awesome. No. Scrap recovery from raw material should be reduced from the direct material consumed. Did you reduce? So, see what they are telling about scrap recovery. Each unit of raw material yield a scrap which is sold at ₹5 per unit. So, reduce scrap recovery. Reduce scrap recovery ₹5 per unit. 4,500 into 5 will give you 22,500. 21,600 into 5% will give you 1,08,000. Total would give you. Is that clear? That will give me direct material consumed as 1,57,500, 7,56,000, 9,13,000. Anyone, any doubt in this? Anyone, any doubt in this? No? Okay. To this, we are going to add direct wages. Direct wages for the first 3 months, I told you already, it is gonna be 1,44,000. Scrap recovery is given in the question per unit 5 rupees. So I reduced it from the direct material consumed because it is scrap recovery of raw material. Okay. For the next 9 months, you are producing 21,600 units. So 21,600 into per unit 30. How much it will be? 6,48,000. Based on 48,000 per month, for 9 months minimum is how much? 4 lakh something. So of course, whatever we should pay, that only is more. So minimum is 48. So we are going to pay them actual amount, how much it is. That is 21,600 into 30. 6,48,000. That will give you 6,52,000, 7,92,000. 7,92,000. Is that clear? Anyone, any doubt in this? If no doubt, we can proceed. No doubt? Okay. Direct wages is sorted. Have they given any information about direct expense here? No. Great. So this will give me prime cost. Sorry. 3,01,500. 14 lakh. 4,000. 17,05,500. Hope it is clear. Proceeding further, we are going to add factory overhead. For 2 minutes, you just concentrate, then you can write down. After factory overhead, you can continue. Just concentrate here. Factory overhead, first is fixed. How much they are telling fixed? They are telling fixed is 3,60,000 per annum. That I am going to take it in the total column, guys, not in the monthly column. Because per annum it is. So 3,60,000 is for 12 months. For 3 months, how much? 90,000. For 9 months, how much? This is how we are going to divide the fixed cost because it's on a time period basis. Fixed cost is always on time basis. Anyone, any doubt in this? No doubt. Done. Going further. Variable overhead. Variable overhead, how much they are telling there? 10 rupees per unit. 4,500 into 10. 45,000. 21,600 into 10. 2,16,000. 2,61,000. Anyone, any doubt in this? Now very important. Pence drop. How many of you guys have written it actually now? Till variable overhead. I saw you writing. I will check. If I check, I will tear the page. Now I will just do this. Your choice. Declare it on your own. I will check the notes and I am going to do this. I am very particular about it. Get it. Get your notes. Till where you have written. Get it. I told you to stop at FOH itself for 2-3 minutes. Who else? No. I would have given you warning. So now she will feel bad if at all I leave anyone else. Correct, no, madam? Yes, it seems. Hey, don't write, okay? Just concentrate. I am feeling bad now. I wouldn't have told also in first place. Nice. Now, listen. Semi-variable cost. Everyone concentrate, 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 concentrate. Semi-variable 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% of the capacity. And additional 46,800 for every 20% increase in the capacity or part thereof. That means try to understand. If at all you are working at 50% capacity, your semi-variable will be just 1,08,000. Okay. If at all you are working at greater than 50%, but lesser than 50%, but lesser than 70%, lesser than or equal to 70%, then guys, your semi-variable will be 1,08,000 plus 46,800. One lakh 54,800. It doesn't matter whether it is 51%, 52%, 100. I mean, sorry, not 100, 70%. Everything will be per annum. Per annum, please keep in mind. Next, if it is 70 to 90, that is more than 70 up to 90, then it will be 154,800 plus 46,800. 2,06,600. Is this slab, everyone, is it clear or anyone has any doubt here? Up to 50% they have told 1,08,000. For every 20% of increase, the semi-variable cost will increase by 46,800. So slab basis they are telling. So extra 20% on 50, that is 70. That is 50 to 70, it's gonna be 1,08,000 plus 46,400. Sorry, 46,800. 70 to 80, it will be extra 46,800, like that. Is that clear? Now, for the first 3 months, we operated at, what percentage? 50%. So, applicable overhead is, but don't take 1,08,000 because 1,08,000 is per annum. 3 by 12. $27,000. Is that clear? Hello. In the next 9 months, we operated at what? Capacity 80. That means under third slab. So here it is 2,01,600 into 9 by 12 because 2,01,600 is per annum. 1,51,200. Anyone any doubt in this? If there is no doubt, we can proceed. Proceed. Pakka. So first 3 months we are falling under that 50% category. In the next 9 months we are falling under that 2,01,600 category, but that is per annum. So we have to divide it by months, 12 and multiply with the respective months. So 27,000 and 51,200. Total would come to 1,78,200. Take it down. Could you please tell how 1,51,200 came? Guys, online guys, I know it reaches bit late, but whenever I ask, is there any doubt? If there is any doubt, please tell at that time only. No, listen. We know that we are falling under that 80% category. That means somewhere between 70 to 90%. So 70 to 90% per annum the cost is 2,01,600. That is 1,08,000 plus 46,800 plus 46,800. Two slabs. So 2,01,600. But that is per annum. So for 9 months it will be 2,01,600 into 9 by 12, which is going to be 1,51,200. Hope it is clear. Yes. Okay. So do we need to show working notes for this calculation? Your choice. If you want to show it as a separate working note, show it. Other else here, like just below the answer, you can just show it. So can you please explain direct wages once again? See, they have told 48,000 minimum. So based on that, for 3 months, minimum you have to pay is 1,44,000. However, if at all you pay it on unit basis, you are going to pay them 4,500 into 30, which will come to 135,000. Of course, minimum what I should pay is more than what they earn. So I have to pay them minimum 144,000. Whereas in the next case, that is for 9 months, minimum you should pay is 48,000 into 9, which is gonna be 4,30,000 or something, 32,000. However, unit basis when you pay, you are going to pay them 21,600 into 30, which is gonna be 6,48,000. Of course, you pay them higher of those. So we are paying them actual amount. In first 3 months we paid minimum amount. In the next 9 months we paid higher amount. Hope it is clear. Okay. So now this will give you WIP is there by any chance? No, right? This only will give you factory cost. May I know the factory cost quickly? 1 lakh? What? 4 lakh 63,500, 20 lakh 41,200, 25 lakh 4,700. This will be your factory cost. Anyone any doubt in this? No doubt. We can proceed. Okay. Now to the factory cost, we are going to add admin overhead related to production, which is not there. Primary packing not there. Quality control not there. Research and development not there. Scrap recovery from units in production not there. So my factory cost itself will be my cost of production. To the cost of production, I am going to add opening stock of finished goods, which is not there. I am going to reduce closing stock of finished goods, which is not there. So my cost of production itself is my COGS. To the COGS, I am going to add admin overhead general in nature, which is there. Why it is there, sir? 5,18,400 per annum. So for 3 months it will be 5,18,400 into 3 by 12. 1,29,600. For 9 months it will be 3,88,800. Hope it is clear. No doubts. Next is your selling and distribution overhead. Talking about selling and distribution overhead, 8 rupees per unit. 4,500 into 8. 36,000. 21,600 into 8. 1 lakh. 2,08,800. My S&D will be 2,08,800. Is that clear? This will give me cost of sales. 6,29,100. 26,02,800. 32,31,900. Till COS, is that clear, everyone? Hello? Second point, what they ask? They ask, compute the selling price for the remaining 9 months to achieve the total profit of 8,76,600. Total annual profit they are telling. Please keep in mind. Listen. Second point. Just concentrate, pens down. Rakshita. You already wrote again? No, I mean till here you wrote COS. Yet to write. Check. Now, listen everyone. Just concentrate. Profit to be earned for the year. Profit to be earned during the year. How much they are telling? 8,76,600. 8,76,600. Profit to be earned for the whole year. Reduce profit made in first 3 months. Profit made in first 3 months. Listen. In the first 3 months, how many units we are planning to sell? 4,500. At what rate? At the rate of 145. Correct? One second. One second. This will give me sales for the first 3 months minus cost of sale for the first 3 months is 6,29,100. That will give me profit in the first 3 months. Anyone, any doubt? I know the first 3 months how many units I sold. I know the selling price of first 3 months. I will get to know sales of first 3 months. I already know the cost of first 3 months. Now the difference will be the profit in first 3 months. 20,000? 23,400. Now I will get to know profit to be earned. Profit to be earned in next 9 months. 8,53,200. 8,53,200. Now, 1 second, sir. What is that? Sales, is it? Sales to be made in next 9 months. Sales to be made in next 9 months will be, guys, I have to recover the cost of 26 lakh 2,800. But if that's the case, I will just break even. I want to make profit of 8,53,200. That means in next 9 months, I have to make sale of 34,56,000. 34,56,000. So selling price should be 34,56,000 divided by, I am going to sell 21,600 units, which is gonna be per unit. Is that clear? Hope you guys understood. Anyone, any doubt here? Online. No doubts. Great. Take it down then. Take it down, and if at all you guys have any doubt, let me know. In that language, mistake is what?
I don't know which language.
Just check and come. Bible is it? In Bible, for mistake, what term they have used just okay. Then why they? Interesting topic. We'll discuss some other time. I need to discuss this. Remind me. Shameless and shameless and shameless. Done. Hope it's clear, everyone. We can proceed. Ayyo, it's 11:14. 11:11 we didn't manifest on. Look at this PYP November 2019. Shameless people. PYP November 2019 for 10 marks. You are required to, first one, calculate the value of material purchased. 2, prepare cost sheet showing profit earned by the firm. Moral of the story, it is that missing figure kind of stuff. Reverse calculation, you remember? Okay, see then. XYZ, a manufacturing firm, has revealed the following information. Raw material is 2,42,000. Opening, closing is 2,92,000. WIP, opening is 2 lakh, closing is 5 lakh. See what and all they have given. The firm incurred the following expense for the targeted production of 1 lakh units during the month. Target production is how much? Consumable stores and spares of the factory. Research and development. Added to factory cost. Quality control. Quality control added to factory cost. Packing cost secondary per unit of goods sold. Selling and distribution, and you should multiply it with the units sold, not with the units produced. Lease rent of the production asset. Admin expense general in nature. Selling and distribution. Finished goods opening nil. They didn't ask question mark. Nil. That means there is no opening stock. That means remember one thing. Whatever is sold, produced during the period. Whatever is there in closing, everything is produced during the period. Please keep in mind. I repeat again. Whatever is sold, produced during the period. Whatever is there in the closing, that is also produced during the period. Got it? Next. This is very important. Effective output, which is 4% of the target production, realizes 61 per unit. Moral of the story, they are talking about scrap recovery. From the units in production or raw material? Units in production, defective units. Correct? That means while producing whatever we got that, which is 4% of target production, 4,000. That means unit produced is how much, guys? 96,000. Understood? Okay. Now, closing stock is valued at COP excluding admin expense. Array, if they don't tell also, they have clearly told admin expense is general in nature, so we would have excluded only, no doubt in that. And COGS they have given it as 78,26,000. Direct employee cost is half of the cost of material consumed. Selling price of the output is 110 per unit. You are required to calculate value of material purchased. Prepare cost sheet showing profit earned by the firm. Mark it as LMR and go through the question. We'll start. Question number 15. I saw you talking. Wrong timing. You guys wanted to go out. Why? Later. We are in between the sum. We spoke no first day only. Yeah. Shall we start? Listen very carefully. Now we have to go for reverse calculation. But reverse calculation will start from COGS. Reverse calculation will start from COGS. Here one crazy thing you have to apply. What is that, sir? You will get to know. Just concentrate. We are starting from which point I told? COGS. Guys, don't write. Just concentrate. How much they told COGS is? $78,26,000. Correct? To the COGS, if I add closing stock of finished goods, if I reduce opening stock of finished goods, I will arrive at cost of production. There is a good news that opening stock is nil. Correct? Hello? Now, talking about closing stock, did they say anything about COP? No. Did they say anything about value of closing stock? Unit they have told. Unit they have told. No, validate COP, of course. You don't know COP, no, first place. One second. No? Very dangerous. Kill it. Kill. Hey. How do you feel after killing one innocent? That is different. Kill her. Okay, listen. Guys. Listen. To evaluate COP, do you know COP? Then what can we do? Find COP. Awesome. How? You don't know the starting point. All you know is end point. In earlier, what used to happen? All the data you knew except the starting point. So we reverse, we went till there. Here the problem is at COP only we are getting stuck. Sir, start from the beginning, starting point also we don't know. In any equation, guys, only one unknown variable you can find out in one equation. Here we will get one equation. Here we don't know the material information. We don't know the cost of production information. Then how can we find? So the question is wrong. No. One logic you have to apply. Anyone can think and tell. We can't think, sir, can't tell. Like thinking. Come on, fast. We'll get 30 seconds. Whoever tells me will get a chocolate. Last day. I mean, I will accumulate it. Yesterday I told about it also. That time you guys thought some random thing is telling. Forget. Online. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Listen. Sales price minus gross profit will give you COS. COGS, sorry. We are at COGS only. There is no point. Listen, everyone. Very simple. When I tell this, you will tell E. Only so much. Listen. How many units we sold? How many units? How many units we produced? How many units are there in closing? That means how many units we sold? Anyone, any doubt? Cost of goods sold is how much? 78 lakh 26,000. That means, can I simply tell that cost per unit sold would be 78 lakh 26,000 divided by 91,000. Cost of goods sold to be divided with unit sold, no? Per unit, may I know? Rupees 86. Now 86 only, no? Now it is very important. Now it is very important. Concentrate. I know that cost per unit sold is 86. When there is no opening stock, unit sold is part of each and every unit sold. Everything is part of unit produced during the period. That means, can I say that my cost of production per unit during the period is 86 only? When opening stock is not there, whatever the units I sold, everything was produced during the period. Now I know that cost of units sold is 86 per unit. That is as good as cost of units produced during the period, no? Hello? Yes. And in fact, that is also part of my production. Even closing stock is part of my production. That means even value of your closing stock is also 86 per unit only, no? So 86 per unit. May I know how much closing stock is there? 5,000. 5,000 into 86. 4 lakh. So your cost of production would be 82 lakh 56,000. Per unit it will be 86. You have to divide by units produced, which is 96,000. Anyone, any doubt in this now? I repeat again. When there is no opening stock, whatever the units we sold, those are produced during the period only. So my cost of goods sold per unit and my cost of production per unit remain same. Per unit, not total. Because cost of production is, total is for units produced. COGS is for units sold. Per unit remains same. Because in whatever goods sold, everything cost incurred is of current period only, no opening stock was there. That's the reason cost per unit of COGS and cost per unit of produced units will remain same. Is this point clear? Pakka? No doubt in that? Okay, great. Now, COP we got. Do we have A? That is admin overhead related to production? No. Do we have P? That is secondary. We don't have primary packing. Do you have Q? 2 lakh. Quality control will be reduced. Do we have R&D? How much? 2 lakh 50,000. PQR. Yes, do we have S? Yes, we have 4,000 units. That is 4% of target production. Each and everything will fetch you 61 rupees. Scrap recovery is 2,44,000. So 2,44,000 I have to add. Generally we'll reduce. We are going ulta, so we have to add it now. Now what I get? Now what I get is factory cost, which is 80,50,000. Is this clear, everyone? Anyone, any doubt in the factory cost computation? No doubt. To this, we will add the closing stock of WIP, will reduce the opening stock of WIP. Closing stock of WIP is how much? 5 lakh. Opening stock of WIP, total 83,50,000 will be my prime cost. 83,50,000 will be my prime cost. Did they say any direct expense? Did they say any direct expense? No. Did they say factory overhead? 3,50,000, 2 lakh. Gross, yeah. Minus factory overhead. How much is the factory overhead? 3,50,000 plus 2 lakh, 5,50,000. Correct? No? Hello. Now, I will get my prime cost. Prime cost would be, anyone, any doubt till here? Sir, can you please give us the working of computation of COPRA? We did know just now. What do you mean by computation of working? Divide by number of units, that's it. We know that per unit of goods sold is 86. When opening stock is not there, per unit of goods sold, per unit of goods produced will be same only. So 86, multiply it with the number of units produced. Or in simple, you reduce the, add back the closing stock, you will get the answer, total. So is that done? Now, prime cost, is there any direct expense? Direct expense is not there. That means what we have? We have material consumed, we have labor. What they are talking about, the wages. Direct employee cost is half of material consumed. That means if the material consumed is X, wages will be 0.5x. If the material consumed is 2x, wages will be X. Have you guys understood it? They are telling wages are half of the cost of material consumed. If the cost of material consumed is X, you are going to take wages as 0.5x. If at all you take wages as X, then material should be double of it, 2x. Got it? So can I say that X plus 0.5x is equal to 78 lakh, X is equal to so your cost of material consumed is 52 lakhs. Your cost of material consumed is how much? 52 lakhs, your direct wages will be 26 lakhs. Your direct wages are 26 lakhs. Is that clear, everyone? Now remaining things could be done. Now I know the opening stock of raw material. I know how much I consumed. I know how much I is closing. 2,92,000 is closing. How much I have consumed? 52 lakh. I consumed 52 lakhs. That means total available was how much? 54 lakh 92,000. In that 2 lakh 42,000 I didn't purchase because it was there with me. So all I purchased is 52 lakh 50,000. Understood? This is your cost of purchase. This is your cost of purchase. After that, everything could be done. Hope it's clear, everyone. Oh, got it, huh? So if at all you want workings, as you asked, then cost of goods sold will be, guys, how much they are telling? 78 lakh 26,000 divided by how many units sold? 96,000 you produced. In that 5,000 was there in closing. That means you sold is 91,000, which is rupees 86 per unit. When there is no opening stock, cost of goods sold and cost of goods produced per unit will remain same. Hope it's clear. Just go through this workings, and if at all you have any doubt, let me know. Take a photo of this if you want reference and mark it as homework, compulsory homework. Tomorrow I will check this. In fact, I am going to give this in a test. Your call. Direct material, see what they are telling. They are telling direct wages is half of direct material. If direct material is X, half of that will be direct wages, which is 0.5x. That will give you prime cost. Sir, attendance please. No. I will show when I want. If at all anyone no one goes to college and all, no, in between now, because no one did so 2 days. Third day it is or fourth day. If at all you guys need to go to college, then you just give your name and go here. If at all anyone want to go, not every day, once you give, I will ask them to mark if at all you guys didn't mark. You go to college? Which one? How to write Japanese? You need to go to college. Go. Give your AP ID and your name, and what else you need? Just AP ID. APID is enough, it seems. Mark it as compulsory homework and tomorrow's test question. Now, few crazy questions are there. We'll look into it. APID. Sir, we have Sunday class. What is that? AP10. Here, online people, how many of you are from Karnataka? Just asking. Sir, but during admission, they said attendance can't be marked again if QR is gone. Now, QR is not yet gone. You chill. What do you think? Banker, by mistake, if they send you 5 lakh, they can't reverse it? Banker can reverse it. You can't. So, we have access. Sir, attendance. Where we have to give, sir? Only 3 digits APID? Crazy. Ayyo, Karnataka people don't give me APID. Whoever is going to college, that you give APID. Who are from Karnataka was independent question. Sir, I am from Bangalore, my APID is this. Evre. You are from Karnataka, I got to. That we spoke. Right? Oh, madam, now you can go. Not break. What 200 ml it is? It 1 liter, no? Papa, he has to go every time. Sir, I also want to go to college today. Oh, my bad. Simply, I should have shown attendance, I'm telling you. Atre. Why everyone are sharing APID now? Exactly, man. That's what I am also asking. You are from Mangalore. Yeah, I got. Tanvi, how many times you will share, madam? I am from Karnataka, staying in Chennai. You also share your APID. AP works. Sir, I have heard from Akhilesh sir that you skip question number 7 in class. What? I don't skip question number 7. If at all I find any question, any person, I generally used to take random number. Whoever gets 7, as it's very precious number, I used to ask them easy questions. That's it. Who told I will skip question number 7? Akhilesh sir. Papa, who gave him wrong information? Sir, but during admission done, sir, show QR whenever, but please show for 5 minutes. GPS issue. Arey, that I can't help. One person, no. You know, 5 minutes, how many sums can be solved? What nonsense you are talking? 5 minutes not possible. Sorry. 2 minutes. Sir, ask the class, he only told. I know he told, but someone had given wrong information. Right now it feels like school attendance system, sir. Three, two, one, whoever will be standing will be standing. Stand. Sit fast. Empty? On-time activity. Capex, sir. See there, guys. Very important question. Mark it as LMR Pro Max. LMR Pro Max. Three, two, one. Prepare a cost sheet for super pen showing cost per unit and total cost to profit per unit and total profit. See there. X Limited manufacturers, they have asked November 2022 for 10 marks and November 2020 for 10 marks. Similar question. X Limited manufactures two type of pen. Super pen, normal pen. Okay, we have two type of pens. One is super pen, one is normal pen. Oh, by the way, pens, plural, more than one. Pen, singular, one. Why is it required, sir? We will get to. The cost data for the year ended 30th September 2019 is as follows. DM, they have told 8 lakh. Did they say only to super pen or normal pen? Direct wages 448,000. Production overhead 192,000. Now listen very carefully. It is further ascertained that direct material cost per pen in super pen was twice as much of direct material in normal pen, not pens. Pen. Why is that relevant, sir? See what they are telling there. Once again, direct material cost per pen in super pen was twice as much as in normal pen. That means, can I say it as, if normal pen is 1, super pen is 2. Then if I divide, can I divide this 8 lakh in the ratio of 2:1? How much it is? 8 lakh divided by 3. 5 lakh. 33,333. And everyone got the direct material cost? Understood? You understood it wrong. Wrong. See here, everyone, listen carefully. Let's say I give 2 chocolates to the people who are sitting in first bench of this side. Assume 2 chocolates. People who are sitting in that side in the first bench, for them I will give 1 chocolate per student. Per student I'm talking. Now let's say cost of my chocolate is coming to 100 rupees. How much? 100. Can I say it as 2:1 ratio? I repeat again. People who are sitting in the first bench in this row, column, whatever it is, will get 2 chocolate per student. That means here, how many are sitting? 2 are sitting. Happy. That side, how many are sitting? 4. This one with the long hair, touch wood. Then don't tell. Because of CA course, hair will start falling and they will tell, no, because of Rastrith sir it started. Listen. 2 this side, 4 that side. Allah. What online people will think now? Okay. Small thinking, please. Ignore those. Listen now, everyone. Everyone, listen. Now, to these people, I will give 2 chocolates. For those 4, I will give 1 chocolate. Now, total cost of chocolate is coming to 100. Can I divide it in the ratio of 2:1? Why? Because per person it is. Number of students also matters. Hello. You guys understood or no? Here, I am giving 2 chocolates to her and 2 chocolates to her. I am giving total 4 chocolates. There I am giving 1, 1, 1, 1. 4 chocolates. That means 100 rupees should be divided in the ratio of 4:4, not 2:1. Clear or not clear? So per unit ratio and total ratio need not be same, because if the total number changes, automatically overall ratio will change. Offline guys, online guys, recorded guys, is that clear? Anyone want me to repeat this? Yes, please. Sure. Why not? See, this side how many students are sitting? 2 students. This side how many students are sitting? 3 plus 1. Now 4. This side, for each and every student, I am giving 2 chocolates. This side, I am giving 1 chocolate. But 100 rupees I can't divide in that ratio. Because the 2:1 is per person ratio, not overall. First, here I will give 2 chocolates. Here I will give 2 chocolates. Total I will give. Here I will give 1, 1, 1, 1. That means total chocolates I gave was 12.5 per chocolate. So cost should be, here I am giving 4 chocolates, 4 into 12.5, 50. Here it will be 50. That means the ratio is 1:1, not 2:1. So always remember, per unit ratio and overall ratio need not be same. Now why did you say, sir? If at all both the side 4, 4 are sitting, then straight away it will come as 2:1 only. Because this side I will give 8 chocolates, that side I will give 4 chocolates, 2:1. If number of units of both are same, then the overall won't change. That will remain same, ratio remains same. But if numbers are changing, then automatically overall ratio also will change. Is that clear? Now, why did you say that, sir? Because they told direct material cost per pen is 2 and 1. Not overall is 2 and 1. That means you can't divide 8 lakh directly. You have to find out how many units you produced. Based on that, you should divide. Is that clear or not clear? Clear? So don't divide it in the ratio of 2:1. Hope it's clear now. Yes, okay. Direct material cost per pen in super pen was twice as much as of direct material in normal pen. Direct wages per pen for normal pen is 60% of super pen. For example, if super pen is taking 10 hours of labor, normal pen is taking 6 hours of labor. Now, can we do it in the ratio of, sir, 10:6? The answer is no. Why? Per pen. I should multiply it with number of units also. Is that clear? Okay. Production overhead per unit was at the same rate. This means for everything, production unit is one single rate. Admin overhead is 200% of direct labor for each. Now my question is it related to production or no? Production, because they are trying to link it with direct wages. Selling cost is rupees 1 per super pen. Production and sales during the year they have given. We produce 40,000 of super pen, sold 36,000. That means closing stock is normal pen we produced 120,000. How much we sold we don't even have to calculate because they are asking only for the super pen. Is that clear? Hello. Now listen. How to do it? First they are asking cost per unit and total cost. So you need two columns. Before that, let me segregate those three costs and we'll find out. Okay. Assume. See, assumption it is. Because ratio is I am taking assumption. Assume normal pen will take, super pen will take 2 kgs of raw material. Then normal pen will take how many kgs? 1 kg. So 40,000 into 2 and 1,20,000 into 1. This will be my total consumption. Yes or no? That means can I say to produce super pen if we are taking 80,000 kgs, to produce normal pen we are taking 120,000 kgs. That means direct material to be divided in the ratio of 2:3, not 1:2. Is the first point clear, everyone? Direct material cost to be divided in the ratio of 2:3, not 1:2. Sorry, 2:1. To produce 40,000 super pen, if we use 2 kgs, to produce 120,000 super pen, if we will use 1 kg. So to produce 40,000, total material will be 80,000 kg. To produce normal pen, it will be 120,000 kg. So we don't know is kg wise, but overall I know that ratio for the total cost should be 2:3. Is that clear? On what basis we take that assumption? What's your birth date? Sir. May I know your DO? B. 17. Then take super pen takes, normal pen takes 17 kgs. Then 1,20,000 units will take 17 kgs. If that's the case, super pen will take double of that, 34 kgs. End of the day, ratio will fall to 2:3. If you want, you can check and calculate. Oh, got it. Good. Now, labor ratio. Listen. If I take super pen takes 1 hour of labor, then it takes 40,000 hours. Normal pen will take 0.6 hours of labor. Because if super pen takes 1 hour, normal pen takes 60% of which 0.6. Is that clear? So total hours taken by super pen is 40,000. Normal pen will be 72,000. Ratio will be 10:18, right? 5:9. Is that clear, everyone? Sir, why 1 only, sir? If you want, take 10 hours. If super pen takes 10 hours, normal pen takes 60% of that, that is 6 hours. Hope it's clear. Just to find out ratio, we are taking that. Is that clear? This is your direct material ratio. This is your direct wages ratio. Quickly take this, then we'll start solving. Take it as a working note. And none, right? So, your name only, no? Clear? We just have to multiply with the number of units when this type of, yes, that's it. We are just trying to find out the ratios. That's it. So we can start, I feel. Hello? Concentrate, everyone. Hi. Shall we start? Computation of or cost sheet you right now. Cost sheet of super pen. So total cost per unit rupees. First one, direct material consumed. Guys, total how much they are telling? Rupees 8 lakhs. Whereas the ratio is 2:3. For super pen it is 2, for normal pen it is 3, total 5, which is gonna be 3 lakh 20,000. Whereas total number of pen produced are 40,000. 3 lakh 20,000 divided by 40,000, which is gonna be 8. 8 lakh into 2 by 5. Got it? Next time before doing this with confused look, just check once and then do that. Otherwise, it will question my whole existence here. Shall we proceed? Okay. Direct wages. How much they are telling? 4,48,000. The ratio is 5:9, which is 5 by 14. 1,60,000 divided by 4,000 pen, 40,000 pen, which is gonna be 4. Direct expense is there by any chance? No. This will give me PC 4,80,000, which is 12. Add factory overhead. Listen, what they told factory overhead total as 1,92,000. Correct? They told each and every pen it's gonna be same only. So just divide it by number of pen produced into 1. Ratio is same, no guys. For each and every pen it's same only, total cost. So we produced 40,000 super pen, 1,20,000 normal pen. That means in total we produced 1,60,000 pen. So per pen it is 1.2. So how many pen we produced? 40,000. 40,000 into 1.2? 48,000. This will give me factory cost, which is 5,28,000. 13.2. Got it, everyone? Okay. Now, to the factory cost, we are going to add admin overhead related to production. They are telling admin overhead related to production is 200% of direct labor. Direct labor is 160,000. 200% will come to 3,20,000 per unit. 3,20,000 divided by 40,000 rupees 8. There is no PQRS. Because of that, this will only my cost of production, which is 8,48,000. Per unit it's gonna be 21.2. Per unit it's gonna be 21.2. Is that clear? Now, to COP, we are going to add opening stock of finished goods, which is not there, minus closing stock of finished goods. 4,000 units we have. We know that whatever is produced, that only is there. Cost per unit produced is 21.2. So 4,000 into 21.2 would be 84,800. Don't take it in the unit column. That will give you COGS, which is gonna be 7,63,200 divided by unit sold, which is 36,000. Is that clear, everyone? Hello? Okay. Add. Is there any admin overhead related to general in nature? No. Selling and distribution is there. Correct now? How much they are telling? Rupees 1 per pen sold. 1. How many pens sold? 36,000. Please keep in mind. Don't take 40,000. That will give you cost of sales, which is gonna be 7,99,200. 22.2. To this, we are going to add profit. That will give you sales. Guys, selling price is 30 rupees per unit. So sales will be 30 into 36,000, which is gonna be 10 lakh 80,000. Profit will be balancing figure, which is gonna be 7.8, 2 lakh 2,80,800. Is that clear, everyone? First, what they have asked, cost per unit and total cost. Cost per unit will be rupees 22.2. Total cost would be 7,99,200. Third, what they have asked. Second, what they have asked, profit per unit would be rupees 7.8. Total profit is rupees 2,80,800. Anyone, any doubt in this? Quickly go through this. If you have any doubt, let me know. If there is no doubt, we can proceed further. And shall we proceed? Direct wages into 200%. We can proceed, I feel. Anyone, any doubt in this? No doubt? Okay. Please repeat direct wages once. Direct wages. See, direct wages they told it is normal pen will take half of what super pen will take. If you take super pen as 1, then normal pen will be how much? 0.5. But per pen, no. So what I will do? Super pen, how many units I produced? 40,000 into 1. Normal pen, how many units I produced? Sorry, 0.6. They told 60% of super pen. So this will be 40,000. This will be 72,000. This ratio. You will get 5:9. So total cost divided by 5/9. 5/14, sorry. Clear, no? Anyone else? Any doubt? I'm just judging the person who kept that name. Could you please explain FOH once more? FOH 1211. See, factory overhead per unit they told same. So total we produced 160,000 units. So factory overhead incurred was 1,92,000. So when I do that, I will get per unit how much? And I produce 40,000 units. So 40,000 into 1.2 will give me factory overhead for super pen. Got it? Question number 17, which was there in RTP 2025, is your homework. And all, if you do, I'll check your homework only first. Whoever did it. Who did it? Someone. Forget. Here super pen is replaced with silicon case cover. Normal pen is replaced with plastic case cover. That's it. Nothing special. Mark attendance and image. Be ready with your mobile phones to mark your attendance. I am going to show exactly for 2 minutes. Ayo. For the time being, till your ArivuPro classes gets over, just GPS you give all the time, no access. Don't give this time. Again, every time it will ask, I feel. Every time it asks? No? Then you would have given all the time. Done. Oh my God. First prize. And I will tell your name. Dia, is it? Oh, that's going. It's like that super chat of YouTube. Reshu paid, RG, Kanishka, Tamil, Prarthana, Ach, Nanda Kumar, Harsha, Janani, Aisha, Subhashri, Ovi. Oh my God, nice names in this batch. Half of the name I can't read. Praveen, Harini, Madhumita. Guys, you have 20 more seconds. Mark it fast, 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 fast. Have you guys anytime saw this Naptol channel? You guys got 2 hours. Buy one, get one. Mark it, mark it, mark it. Sir, giving shout outs feels proud. Muhammad. Jiva, Sherinia, Rekin, Vishal. Anyone else still marking? Tomorrow. That QR is gone. Change the QR. Madam, new QR. Muhammad, now you mark. Oh, this is different. This is double M. Abhishek Kannan is you, sir. Who is Sherinia? Online. Who is Himaja? Himaja. Yay! Then who are there in class? Afrin? Crazy. So no one is there in the class? Sobana Priya. Online. Sir, yesterday I gave 4-star, attendance wasn't marked. Today 5-star, it's getting marked. Every day give 5-star. So whoever attendance is having issue, this girl came up with the theory. Whenever you give 5-star, it's getting marked. Give 5-star and write Rastrith sir is best. No, that's not because of that, some other reason. For attendance purpose, you don't have to give 5-star. And for attendance, you don't have to give 4-star. Based on class, you give. Yeah, rig system, correct. First place, that window itself we don't need. We are giving it. So that wherever the areas of improvement is there, we can do that. Rigged it seems. Nonsense. My name used to be young when I was unique. Rashmika. In Karnataka, we hate that name for some reason. Look at this question, everyone. Question number 18, crazy question. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shall we start? Its company manufactures and sells 2 models of baby toys, namely Max and Pro. During the financial year 24-25, Sai, 1,500 units of Max and 3,600 units of Pro were manufactured. However, only 60% of Max, that is 1,500 into 60%, 900, and 3,600 into 80%, 2,880 units of Pro were sold during the year. Okay, that means may I know the closing? Three of you stand fast, quick, super quick. That's okay, don't discuss. Stand. 3. They will start hating me. I mean, they will continue. Labor cost per unit of Max is 2 times that of Pro. So they are telling labor cost per unit of max is 2 times of pro. There was no opening stock of finished goods and WIP. The cost particulars of two models of baby toys are given below. Material cost they have separated and given. You don't have to worry about it at all. Labor cost 1,21,000. This you should divide in the ratio, but not in the ratio of 2:1, because that is per unit. You should multiply it with units, then you should go for ratios. Done. Further, the cost controller of the factory informed that works overhead is gonna be 50% of labor cost. Office overhead is recovered at 20% of works cost. Now, is it related to production? Not related to production. Related to production. 20% of works cost they are telling. Factory cost. Selling and distribution overhead is rupees 20 and 30 per unit sold for model Pro and model Max, respectively. What do you mean by respectively? Same order. Okay. Prepare a cost sheet for the financial year 24-25 showing the various elements of cost for each model of baby toy, that is prime cost, works cost, COP, COGS, COS, blah 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 blah. Calculate the per unit selling price of each model of baby toys if the profit is charged at 20% on sale. Quickly go through this. Basically, you have to do both the toys here, because second part may they're asking selling price for both, right? So both you have to do. It's not only for one. Oh, they're asking for each model of baby toys. Both they're asking. Go through the question, guys. You can proceed. Listen, everyone. First, don't write down, just concentrate. Material cost is 42,000 and 63,000. Correct? Talking about labor. Listen, if at all I take one for max, then for pro it will be, or let's say labor cost per unit of max is 2 times that of pro. If I take pro as 1, max will be 2. Labor cost per unit of max is 2 times that of pro. If pro is 1, max is 2. If max is 1, pro will be 0.5. Got it? So 1,500 units into 2 and 3,600 units into 1. This will be the ratio. 3,000, 3,600, which is 10:12, 5:6. So 1,21,000 we should divide in the ratio of 5:6. Anyone, any doubt in this ratio? 121,000 divided by 11. 11,000, 11,000 into 5, 55,000, 11,000 into 6. Got it? This will give me prime cost of 97,000, 1,29,000. Is that clear? That will be your prime cost. And then works overhead is 50% of labor cost. 55,000 into 50%, 27,500, 33,000. That will give me factory cost, which is 1,24,500, 1,62,000. Done. This is your factory cost. In fact, have they told anything about admin? Yes, 20% of works cost, which is gonna be 24,900 and 32,400. Okay, this will be your admin overhead. This will give me cost of production, which is 1,49,400 and 1,94,400. This will be my cost of production. Add opening stock, which is not there, less closing stock. Closing stock we have, no? Yeah. Closing stock we have. So we incurred 1,49,400 to produce 1,500 units. So to produce 600 units, how much? 59,760. Okay. Next one. We incurred 1,94,400 to produce 3,600. In that, 720 is not sold. 38,880. That will give me COGS, which is 89,640. 1,55,520. Admin overhead related to general not there. Selling and distribution is 20 and 30 rupees. But there is a catch. It might be intentional, it might be unintentional. Catch is 20 rupees per pro, 30 rupees per max. Pro is second item, max is first item. Generally what we do? Got it? So 20 into 2880. 60? 57,600. 30 into 900. 27,000. Is this clear? This will give me cost of sales. And 2,13,120. Someone would have done by mistake, but it came in examination. Proper catch it was. Is that clear? Any doubts? No doubts. This will be my cost of sales. Now, next what they asked, calculate per unit selling price if the profit charged is 20% on sale. Guys, can you tell me cost per unit first? 1,16,640 divided by 900. Unit sold. 129.6. Okay. 2,13,120 divided by 2880. 74. Is that clear? Now, cost is this. They are telling profit is 20% on sale. So, if the sale is 100, profit will be 20, cost will be 80. 80 is 129.6. 100 is question mark. Rupees 162 per unit or per toy you can say. 80 is 74, 100 is question mark. Got it? Hope it's clear. No need to take it down, just go through this. If you have any doubt, let me know. Quick, allowing you guys 2 minutes. Which calculation you want to tell? You want to know what are those? Ratios. If you guys want photo, this also you take. Wait. Sold units, closing stock. Nice music they are playing, so you can do this. What music is going on? Fine. With that, we have completed today's session. Tomorrow, hardly other half an hour, 1 hour ka cost sheet is remaining, followed by budget and budgetary control. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow there is a test. Test will be, let's keep it around 12:45. 12:45 to 1:30. 1 to 2 now. You guys have to go home, eat food. I will decide test duration. But 12:30 to 1 May will have food, you are telling. Tell me guys, immediately after class like 12:45 to 1:30, or should I keep 1 to 2? How many of you said 12:45 to 1:30? Crazy. How many of you say 1 to 2? Awesome. How many of you say whatever you keep, I am not gonna write? Same, what's your name? Aishwarya, why madam? Don't want to write. You have college. Tell us. If at all anyone is not writing here due to any college, etc., but make sure after going home you write it. Because when you write test, then only we'll get to know what is your preparation level is. Every time it's very nice pinch to have. Otherwise, examination will give tight slap. Chalo. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you so much.